Hello, everyone. I hope you can hear me. I'm assuming you can. Sorry, I'm just messing with some things. Can hear you loud and clear. I appreciate that. I had to change my my setup, so hopefully I'll be able to hear alerts and stuff, because I wasn't hearing alerts. I was having issues before where you guys couldn't hear alerts, and then I fixed that. You guys could hear alerts. I couldn't hear alerts. So it's a whole learning process. Alrighty, more Minecraft shenanigans on Inicio this morning.
Bamboozled again!
Hive Dog just redeemed Bamboozled again.
Well, I'm still not hearing alerts. What is going on here? Also, good morning, Hype Dog. Did you see the catnap Birdie built? No, I'll have to check it out. Let's see. Now am I getting an echo? I'm unsure. Probably.
Bug which Sophie did a heck in WoW.
It's amazing you can even go inside it. I'm just having all sorts of issues this morning. Did he build it at his base area? Let everything load in. I guess I should probably move up to the next platform since we're done down here. It's on the shopping island where the... Oh, I'll have to go check it out. I knew he was talking about building something over there. I haven't been to the shopping district in quite a little while, actually. I need to get back down there. I'm running low on rockets. Single-handedly keeping Hype in business. Now our kids want him to build them. Aw, that's cute. Well, at least it should be easy for him to build it, huh? Since he already built it once. Also, I'm running my music through Spotify today. So if you hear a song and you're curious what it is, all you have to do is !song, and it'll give you the name of the song I'm listening to. I managed to go in and figure out some of the stuff with my chat bot, so there's a few fun commands. Like here, we'll ask him, what's a good question? Will Hype Dog ever manually cut down trees on the server? And then we do exclamation point 8-ball. My sources say nope. So that's the answer to will Hype Dog manually cut down trees on the server. The magic 8-ball is telling us my sources say nope, which is accurate. And then I also did this one. I had all sorts of fun this morning figuring out the chatbot. So you can do random trivia facts too by doing exclamation point facts. For nearly 60 years, Texas didn't have an official state flag between 1879 and 1933. During that time, the Lone Star flag was the active but the unofficial flag. Interesting. Sounds about right for Texas. Used to love me a good 8-ball. Yeah. I see what you did there, Bird. I'm just gonna say no comment, and we're gonna move on with our lives. Being wild and crazy. Naughty, naughty. I'm still scared, confused, and want to go home. Also, I found out another fun thing that we can do with channel points. And in a few minutes, I'm going to do a prediction. And then anyone who wants to kind of use some of those channel points and kind of try and predict the correct outcome, later in the stream you'll get like a payout. But it's not gambling. There's a company in Japan that has schools that teach you about how to be funny. The first one opened in 1982. About 1,000 students take the course each year. I can kind of see that, given the social dynamics of Japan. Yep, the channel points are the little face icon there in the corner. I've been watching you and Julie go back and forth trying to get the gist of it. Yep, so you earn, from what I saw on Twitch, you earn 50 channel points for every hour you watch me stream. And if you're subscribed to the channel, you get more channel points per hour. And then you can use them for fun, free things that I'm trying to do on the channel. Because I want people who can't necessarily spend money on a subscription to be able to have fun stuff to do too. So I'm worrying about figuring that out first. But let's actually do a prediction. Alrighty, everybody. So I just started a prediction. What am I drinking this morning? I've been talking about it a lot on stream, the different things I like to drink. I like to drink coffee, I like to drink tea, I like to change it up. So if you want to use channel points, you can guess what I'm drinking. And it doesn't have to necessarily be what it's suggesting you predict. You can predict any amount you want. And then later this stream, I will let you know what I am drinking. And if you guess correctly, you get a payout. You get more channel points to do more Bamboozled Again and Heckin' Wow. And hopefully other little things that I figure out to do with the channel points. Being extra loud and slurpy. But yeah, that'll be up there for about 5 minutes, if anybody's interested. And then a little while, I will let you know who was right. Trying to get it to load. Oh no. We're having technical difficulties. This is what happens when I try to do nice things. Twitch says no and yells at me. I learned something new yesterday, as I only follow like 3 people on Twitch. But apparently you can set up chat to where people can only be active in chat if they follow and or are subscribed. Never knew that was an option. It is an option. And if I get more subscribers to the channel, I'll probably start doing a few like subscriber streams. The biggest issue when you're a small streamer like me, or Julie, is a lot of the time it can kind of hinder growth, because people come in and they see that they can't follow or they can't chat unless they're following you. And it can kind of deter some people. Not all people, obviously, but it can deter some from interacting. So I haven't necessarily done that, but it's literally just a toggle before you start streaming. I could see how it would hinder small creators, but yeah, just never knew that was an option. Yep. Most people don't use it. Don't use the follower only anyways. But there is some incentive to doing the subscriber only chat and doing some fun things like only with people that are willing to subscribe to your channel. But yeah, I don't know why my follower goal up there actually says I only have 44 followers and not 69. But I'm trying to reach 70. Slowly but surely. Just keep doing my thing. I guess sort of. It would sort of, like, you could sort of consider it like Patreon for Twitch. Doing, like, subscriber-only stuff. Also, for those curious, this Spotify playlist is actually on Spotify, and it looks like it was done by Prowl. So this is actually the music he listens to when he streams. After Julie told me she found a Minecraft stream on Spotify, I decided to take a second look, and then I found this. I could see the benefit for large creators, like if you're playing, say, Fortnite competitive. But yeah, that was new to me. Yep. You learn something new every day if you're doing it right. It's what my grandpa used to say. You're scaring me being that high up. It's giving me vertigo. Sorry. It happens sometimes when you want to build big. I don't know if birds brought you by the, brought you by Witchy Grove, Jackie. Do you have enough deep slate for that bad boy? Probably not. Yep. It's very big build. Float down here. So right now we're at Y64. And then if we fly all the way up to the tower, all the way up to the tippy top, it's at 272. I get nauseous watching bird fly. I haven't yet. I only travel by foot, so I usually don't go far. Build limit is 325. I will definitely probably take advantage of that bird. I know Ant-Man has offered to give me more deep slate, because we're gonna need more deep slate. But it's a process. Right now I just wanted to mock up one out of the 4 supporting structures, or like pillars and pylons on the side of it, just to get a feel of what I want to do for like the supporting buttresses and supporting pillars. So I figure once get this laid down, work on some other things and come back to it. Are you going to bump elbows with build limit? I'm close. We're at 287. I didn't want to go too high. I wanted to leave some like height above it. But that's also because I might have plans eventually once we do the entire area. I might go through with wool and make rings and make like an elytra course through our area, and one of them might be on top of the tower. So I gotta give myself some headspace, some headroom.
Hive Dog did a heck
Yeah.
wow.
But that's like late season sort of a thing. That'll be once the entire area is done, which we still have to terraform this entire area here, because where all of these like desiccated dark oak trees are, we're going to completely terraform the entire area, remove all the grass, and then replace it with podzol, coarse dirt, gravel, and like soul sand and little lava pockets and shit to make it look like it's been corrupted by the Dark Tower. I still need the 1x1 achievement. Achievements are off on the server though. But if you want it to be a tricky elytra course, I can do that too. I was just thinking something more enjoyable. And less like white knuckle driving. But I can do that too, if you want. Maybe I can do 2 sets of rings, and I can do 1 set of rings that's for like novice flyers, that's wider, and then I can do a more fly by the seat of your pants course for the diehard elytra fans. So word on the street is we may be getting sand, grass, coarse dirt, podzol, half slabs. Really? Like my village, and yeah, I know. Just made me think of it. Oh, well, we already have coarse dirt half slabs. Because that's what happened when I set down the shulker box full of glowstone that Ant gave me. I set it over a coarse dirt half slab and it completely wiped the entire inventory. It emptied the entire shulker. That was a couple of months ago though, and then Indy fixed it because I lost all of that tasty glowstone. That's what caused me to do the community witch farm and take over that witch farm. You don't know how to explain it, but like you can layer it. Oh, like snow layers, but like grass layers or gravel layers. That'd be interesting. I don't know if I would use them a ton, because I like to try and keep things pretty vanilla, and I don't know if that would look too modded for my taste, being able to do that. But it sounds exciting. You should have a witch farm for obvious reasons. The idea was to make traversing mountains a smoother transition. Huh. Yeah, I know y'all have been cooking up a lot of... Indy's been cooking up all sorts of crazy ideas in Team 3-star. So... A lot of the time the chat just moves too fast, so I have a hard time keeping track. Missed 20 minutes in 3-star and 40 years has passed. That is an understatement. Especially when chat's really popping off in there. Fuck. Julie opened it the other day. 182 unread messages. It's like my email. It gets to such a point where you're just like, I'm just going to ignore this. Because that's too much. This music feels pretty fitting for a dark tower build like this. Perfect. She looked at it and said, "Guess I'm just going to be surprised then." Yeah. It usually does. Unless I'm feeling really spicy and then I decide to put on chiptune or something. Something loud and ridiculous, but it's usually pretty chill music. Next time you're feeling spicy while cleaning the house, check out the mini bosses. It's Nintendo Core, as they call it. All the music, but metal covers. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. Next thing I gotta figure out is why the hell it says I only have 44 followers when I have 69 instead of 70. I like stream elements for a lot of stuff, but things like that I don't... There's like a disconnect somewhere that I don't understand. But I can probably just fix it by removing the permissions and then re-enabling them. Bugs me. We'll start from down here. Work our way up. Their Super Mario Bros. 2 cover lives rent-free in my mind. It is a little glitchy, but I can't complain because they offer a lot of really free services, which is nice. Free is always nice. Free or reasonably priced is always nice. Daily reminder to check your wing. I appreciate it. We don't need any more mistakes like yesterday where I went sploot and died. Although I appreciated the little clip Julie caught. By the way, how do you clip someone's stream? There have been lots of fun moments I wish I would have clipped. I'm not entirely sure. That would actually be a really good question for Julie. I believe if you click on the stream, it should show you like a little clapper board thing. And if you click on that, it should give you the option to clip. Because that is one thing I've never actually done in someone's stream before is clip something. But I want to say if you like hover over the stream, it should show like a little movie clapboard. And I think you click on that. Either that or it's scissors. I'll have to poke around some more. Shears. Yeah, that is one way to clip something. I don't think it'll work on the stream though. It's different on the PC versus phone. I found it. Cool. I guess they were wrong. I guess you can teach an old dog new tricks, huh? highly unlikely. Lame. Don't be lame. Don't be lame like that. Go take your lame trash elsewhere. Bye-bye. Get out of here. Ass. I can't stand that shit. Bye, Felicia. Didn't you already... Bye, Felicia. Go on, get... It's so fucking stupid when they do that shit. So fucking dumb. The unfortunate thing, though, is there's people out there that get taken advantage of that do use those scammer services to get, like, fake inflated numbers and shit. Like, I just want to have a good time. I just want to have fun playing Minecraft, joking around and chatting with people. And, like... I'm not gonna use fake followers to try and make more people come to my stream. People can check me out, and if they want to hang out and chat, they can, and if they don't, that's fine too. But, like, the amount of that shit that happens is ridiculous. Yeah. To bring it full circle, maybe that's why some have subscriber-only chat. Yeah. Or follower-only chat, is to stop shit like that. But ultimately, it's not going to stop them. Because even that one, it was telling me that that was a possible ban evader. Meaning that there's someone who has been banned from my channel before and just created a new account to come back and try to do it again. So, there's that too. Because nothing says they couldn't just follow me with their spammy scam account and then pull some shenanigans and then get banned and then come right back again. It's like the bot issue on online. But no, maybe I'll consider doing follower-only chat at some point. But it's easy enough to just ban people too, if they get out of pocket. Does it check IP address to tell if they are ban evaders? Probably. There's probably something in the Twitch backend that monitors IP addresses. Because that's not something I set. And that's the first time I've had that notification pop up for me where it said that it was a possible ban evader. Yep. Is a good thing you're following. So then you get to harass me. Yeah, it's a toggle in your settings. It's super easy. I just brought up my stream manager and did it in there. I gotta get that soundboard set up on my phone too. Makes sense for follower only because it doesn't force people to pay, but drop a follow to chat. That's reasonable. Yeah, it is pretty reasonable. I'm gonna do some more research this weekend and try and see if I can figure some things out. Because I want to do trivia, too. I want to get to a point where I can do other things that aren't necessarily just Minecraft. And there's a Twitch extension I can do that would let me do trivia against chat. And I think that'd be a fun time to get into some trivia shenanigans with people. Try and break out a little bit so chat isn't just our little crew, and maybe get some new chatters and new viewers, new people that want to hang out. Mad Libs. That'd be kind of interesting. The only issue with something like Mad Libs is you can't control what people would say, and there is a small possibility of someone saying some things that might get your channel kind of looked at sideways by Twitch, and I don't know if that's something I want to risk. Yeah, that's fair. I'd probably get you in trouble. It's inevitable someone would get me in trouble if I tried doing Mad Libs on stream. But nothing says that that's not something I can't do moving forward. Like do a game night or something in the Discord. Hashtag blame Julie. You guys always blame that poor girl. She's gonna come attack you now, Hype, for talking shit. You gotta remember, Hype, she knows where you sleep at night. 60% of the time we blame her every time. I don't think that's how math works. It's one of my favorite stupid lines from Anchorman. This one's called Sex Panther. 60% of the time, it works every time. And then Ron just stares at him and is like, I don't think that's how math works. Where are my rockets? There we go. Oh, I like that. I wanted them to look like hooks. And these definitely look like hooks. Anchor 1 is my guilty pleasure in this house. Anchorman 1 is a solid film. Hooks, you say? Not that kind of hooks, me. Wrong kind of hooks, me. Probably one of my favorite Dustin Hoffman roles ever is Captain Hook. He does such a great job as Captain Hook. God dang it. Hoffman is a good actor. He is a good actor. Dustin Hoffman. He's pretty decent in Rain Man, too. In The Graduate. It's one of his first movie roles. That movie's old as shit, though. Rain Man is one of my top 5 most seen movies. I've seen it once or twice. Not a ton. But it is definitely a decent movie. Scent of a Woman is another good movie. But that's not Dustin Hoffman, that's it's Al Pacino. It's worth another 30k views. I'm just saying. It's like Batman music. Runaway Jury and Wag the Dog were good Hoffman movies as well. I'll have to check them out. Because I like Dustin Hoffman. I think I vaguely remember hearing about Wag the Dog. Those cute furry bits inside of cats' ears are called ear furnishings. They ensure that dirt doesn't go inside and also helps them hear well. Well, thank you, random trivia bot. I did not know that, and now I'm going to literally only ever refer to the fur inside of a cat's ear as their furnishings. That is amazing. Wag the Dog came out in like 96, 97. Yeah, so when I was very young. But no, I think I remember hearing about it in film class in college. In collage. Only Hoffman movie I thought was lame was Dick Tracy, but to be fair, they butchered what could have been a good film. Yeah, that movie, that movie is pretty infamous in Hollywood, because it was apparently, if memory serves correctly from what I've heard over the years, it was pretty much stuck in development hell for years, and then even then, like you said, they butchered it, and it wasn't done right, and the only thing, because I've seen Dick Tracy, the movie, because I really liked reruns of the old cartoon when I was a kid. And I thought the one thing they did well was the design of like the bad guys. They looked cartoonish, but I liked that they were pretty accurate to the comics and pretty accurate to the old cartoons. Yeah, I used to watch all sorts of weird old shit with my grandma when I was really little. A lot of stuff that maybe kids in like my age range probably wouldn't have watched. I don't think many kids were watching Dragnet in 97 when they were a small kid, or like 95, watching Dragnet with your grandma. Joe Friday was the shit. Yeah, me and my... Plus, Joe Friday, if my memory serves correctly, the guy who played Joe Friday was the same guy who played Colonel Potter in MASH. Either that or I'm thinking about the other detective. Alright, let's go for a fly again. You're thinking the other one. Thank you, bird. But yeah, no, it was a pretty interesting show. I read somewhere that when he was first becoming an actor, Harrison Ford actually was a like background character on Dragnet for one episode. He was like a hippie. But there's lots of famous actors that you can go back and like see them in bit parts on old TV shows and stuff like that. Jack Webb and Dan Aykroyd, right? You're thinking the movie. Because there was the movie Dragnet, which, yeah, was Jack Webb. Or no. Yeah. No, the movie is Dan Aykroyd and Tom Hanks. Useless trivia is my jam. I still have paint codes and part numbers memorized from 20 years ago. And yes, he was a pothead. Yep. I still remember the UPC code for bananas. It's 4011. So the next time you're going to buy bananas at the produce section and you go to scan or like weigh the bananas when you're leaving the checkout, set them on the scale, hit the little keyboard thing and type in 4011. That's the UPC code for bananas. You're welcome. Green peppers are 4069. Red peppers are 4068, I want to say, or 62. I may have worked as the lead produce clerk at a grocery store for about a year and a half. Yep, 4111 is for organic bananas. Organic bananas. It's so weird the shit your brain holds on to sometimes. Well, that's not gonna work. That's a what? Need a good family comedy for our living room campout movie night tonight. Any suggestions? The Princess Bride. Labyrinth. Little Monsters. The Labyrinth, Princess Bride, Little Monsters. Depending on how young your children are, Robin Hood Men in Tights is another good one. Princess Bride, Labyrinth, Little Monsters. It's an amazing film. It's like a rite of passage. Everyone should see that movie. You Read My Mind, Labyrinth, Monster Squad. Hocus Pocus is a good one. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily suggest Hocus Pocus because that's more of a Halloween movie to me, but that's a me thing. People are welcome to watch Halloween movies year round. I watch horror 24/7, so. But Hocus Pocus is a good kids film too. What's another one? Any of the Studio Ghibli films. Kiki's Delivery Service, Howl's Flying Castle, or Howl's Moving Castle. Page Master. That's a deep cut. Kids nowadays don't know shit about Page Master. I watch Nightmare Before Christmas all year. Yeah, that's my partner, Sarah. Sarah would absolutely watch Nightmare Before Christmas all the time if we allowed her. But no, if you're looking for a really good, well done animated kids movie, I would suggest Page Master, because it's an amazing movie, and it stars Macaulay Culkin. If memory serves correctly, Macaulay Culkin plays the young child in the animated film, and then the book people he talks to are all voiced by like Christopher Lloyd, who was Doc Brown in the Back to the Future films. So like, it's a star-studded cast, as they say. But that was a really huge kids movie for me when I was a kid. I watched Page Master 24/7. And thinking of Christopher Lloyd, you could always watch the Back to the Future films too. I would consider those kid-friendly. The Ghostbusters movies, you've got all the Ghostbusters movies. I would consider those kid-friendly. Lord of the Rings, in my opinion, is kid-friendly. So like any of the Lord of the Rings films. Like, yeah, there's action and there's like death and stuff, but it's not like... Lord of the Rings to me isn't overly gory. So like, I would consider that a kid's movie. Now we're overloading hype with suggestions. We did the Ghostbusters movies last week. The boys love those movies. They put on backpacks and grab pool noodles. Cute. Our 16-year-old daughter is getting into Tales of the Crypt. Ha! And old reruns of Unsolved Mysteries, but we can't get the boys to watch them. They're like, nah, I'm good. I'll go play Fortnite. Yeah. Unsolved Mysteries definitely isn't for everybody. I know a lot of people in our generation from nostalgia really like it. I watched it a ton back in the day. And to this day, there is nothing more disturbing than hearing Robert Stack's voice. If you know he's narrating, it's gonna be an interesting time. Tales of the Crypt, from the Crypt, though. I used to watch a decent amount of that when I was a kid. That and Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. And Mystery Science Theater 3000. Oh. Zelda music. Prowl's stream music goes hard, apparently. I'm here for it. So I believe this is the music for Termina for Clocktown. I'm curious, so I'm gonna play, or I'm gonna use my song command. Yep, Clocktown from Majora's Mask. And I know that because that's been my nighttime game when I'm unwinding and having a relax. I've been replaying Majora's Mask on our Nintendo Switch. Yep, if I had to pick any one game franchise that I love and will always love until my dying days, it would definitely be Legend of Zelda. That game series changed my life and got me into gaming. It really has. Shout out to Prowl for having some damn good music taste, apparently. Not only does he make good Minecraft redstone farms, he's also apparently a surprisingly competent DJ. Imagine that. It really does. It's been a really good mix of Minecraft music and then other music that isn't Minecraft music but is still kind of like lo-fi and synthwave, which is what I look for. So I listen to most of this shit even when I'm not streaming. I listen to music like this. And they blend well. The transitions aren't jarring or drastic. Yeah, I try to keep things pretty good, so I'm glad the playlist is... that it isn't just me enjoying the music. Because I listen to a lot of eclectic shit, and I know a lot of people probably aren't sitting here listening to Japanese city pop. Or jazz music. I love listening to jazz. But I also recognize it's not exactly everyone's jam. But it's be cooler if it did. It'd be cooler if it did. My daughter tells me I'm 5 years away from suspenders, loafers, and listening to jazz in a rocking chair. Them fighting words. Just tell your daughter she doesn't understand jazz music. No, jazz music is definitely viewed as very stuffy. But jazz music was the original club music. It's what people used to go out to the club and get down to, as they say. I think that's what the children say nowadays. Little does she know I already do that. I mean, I'd kill for a good rocking chair. Jazz is awesome. It's not for everybody. I listen to a lot of bossa nova too, which people would incorrectly call Latin jazz, but it's called bossa nova. Introduce her to Buddy Rich. Yep. Or some good old Miles Davis. Some Thelonious Monk. Some Chet Baker if you're feeling froggy. There is an uninhabited island in the Bahamas known as Pig Beach, which is populated entirely by swimming pigs. Huh! I listen to New York hardcore band that uses a lot of jazz in their music. It's mind-blowing fusion. Yep. Heavy metal and jazz music, while I couldn't necessarily see them going together, I could see where a band or a composer or an artist would be able to fuse them very nicely together. Especially if you get some really crazy, like jazz drums in there. I could see some crazy jazz drums being dressed up in a metal style with some extra pedals and shit like that. But alrighty guys, I'm going to take a really short break. It's about that time. I'm gonna go check on Trooper, stretch really quick, and I will BRB. And she's back! Hershey Kisses are named after the kissing sound the deposited chocolate makes as it falls from the machine on the conveyor belt. Huh! That facts thing is really coming in handy. Learning all sorts of random shit. I'm curious where those hostile mob sounds were coming from. Maybe most of the cave underneath the tower's been lit up. That's the confusing part. But that doesn't mean that there isn't a, like, one block area. Because there could be a one block pocket it's spawning in. Oh, I ran out. That's all she wrote. I'm out of deep slate. It's no rush. I do appreciate it. You actually got further along than I thought you would with the deep slate. I was hoping I'd have enough to finish at least the one spire. But I mostly got there. Mostly. Just got this little under section to do. It should look good, hopefully. Once I'm done with this section, I'll have to hit you up for a world download hype. Well, here. I can just meet you over at your area, bird. It's not a problem. Anytime you need a download, let me know. Just send me the email. No, yeah. Yeah. You and Julie have sent me World download before. So I can just shoot you my email again. To the land of Lord Bird we go. Him and his cheeky nether portal. Bird's buddy at the end of the tunnel high fives me every other day. Yeah. I like flying down the eastern tunnel. You're the fucking champ. Oh. Oops. I forgot you had haste. Accidentally tear up Bird's poor floor. This is fucking perfect. Oh, looks like this one. This one I can leave with you though. Because it's mostly normal, uncobbled deep slate. No, this'll definitely get me. This will allow me to finish the spire I'm working on and probably do 2/3 of the next spire. So this is definitely a start for sure. Absolutely. I think that's all the trapdoors. I do like his little nether portal area that looks like the nether in the overworld. It's a nice little touch. Did me a bamboozle the first time I came through his portal and thought I had fucked up and somehow ended up in the nether again. Bird's place has so much to look at. Love it. Jackie's is awesome too. For sure. They're my closest neighbors. Unless you count Wolfie's Guardian Farm. But that's not really Wolfie's base area, it's just the Guardian Farm. I got that static dude real well. Poor cat was crazy lost. That doesn't surprise me. That guy was always lost. Will Netherdog have a death loop today? It is decidedly so. There may be 4 more shulkers of cobbled deep slate in your drop box, just in case you start getting low. I appreciate it, Bird. I'm definitely probably gonna run out. Nothing like some classic Mario for you. It's pretty good so far. You've got a heck of a deep slate project there. And as an owner of a deep slate castle, I fully support the endeavor. Deep slate tower gang. Yeah. Preliminary staging plans, when I was talking with Rosie about it when the season started, and we decided one of the big projects we wanted to do was finally do her Dark Tower. And we talked about what block to do it in. And preliminary reports were trending towards Blackstone. But then I kind of put the kibosh to that because I knew we wanted to do it big. And I just thought it wouldn't be feasible to do a tower quite this large in Blackstone, given how difficult it can be to get your hands on Blackstone. So we opted to go with Deep Slate because I knew Deep Slate would be a little bit easier to get our hands on. Oh my god, that would have taken forever. Even with a bartering farm, we would have had to tear down several bastions. And I mean several bastions. So we opted to not do that. Oh my god, yeah. And survival, a tower this size, done just in Blackstone with deep slate accents, I don't even want to imagine. Kind of like those vines running down towards the base. What I'm worried about is them going up. And I know you can now shear vines to get them to stop growing down, but I don't know if that also stops them from growing up. And the last thing I'd want to do is accidentally lag out the server because we've got vines growing over a giant structure that's about 200 blocks tall. But I know we also have the custom mossy deep slate. So I do plan on going through, and it's not going to all be polished deep slate and deep slate bricks. I'm going to eventually go through and texturize it and add in normal deep slate, cobbled deep slate, and mossy deep slate to give it some more texture and variety. Four rockets to the top, certified mega build. It is huge, Tom. It's starting to get there. Aw. Trivia bot giving us depressing trivia. Captive tigers in the US alone outnumber the amount of wild tigers worldwide. That's a sad fact. But it is a fact nonetheless. I should have been 1K in the nether. Yeah, no, not 1K by 1K, 4K by 4K. I need 4,000 blocks by 4,000 blocks. I need 4,000 blocks squared. Because first he did try suggesting 4,000 blocks squared. And we all freaked out on him. And then he suggested 1K squared. He wanted a 1,000 by 1,000 block area. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. Do you even realize how large that is in the overworld? He wanted to argue that 150 by 150 was small. Julie's mega base was smaller last season, and that thing was massive. Yeah, 150 by 150 is pretty big. Definitely not small. That's double the size of Doc's perimeter from last season. He was a goof. Good times. You and I have vastly different opinions on what good times are, Bird. Nah. That guy just felt like a straight up troll. Like a very obvious troll there near the end. Like, oh, you're just here to troll people. Got it. Arguing with Julie. That right there was the most hilarious part to me. Was arguing with Julie. Because that's really going to get you what you want. Let's argue with the admin. It was great. Half the server came together to blow him out. Community togetherness, yes. It was our team building. It was our team building exercise. The spawn farm spawned in all shopping district. Wasn't even 1K by 1K. Yeah. Yeah, he was straight up clown behavior, for sure. Like I said, he was clearly just there to troll. He wasn't actually interested in, like, being a community member or, like, building, like, fostering a community environment. He wasn't interested in any of that. He just wanted to cause chaos. That's why when he found out about the hot potato game we do, that he was all for it, and he was all for being, you know, part of the team, and then like, oh, I'm AFK at the iron farm, but I got my entire inventory full, so don't try and throw the potato at me because you won't be able to. I thought that shit was funny. Although I do have to give him credit, because he's the one that gave me the brilliant idea to make sure I fill my inventory when I go AFK at the gold farm, because y'all are a bunch of fucking jackals that like to throw the stupid potato at me 24/7. So now I fill my inventory when I go AFK at the gold farm to mend things. I know you did, Bird. Because I may have been AFK, but I was still in my office. I was commuting with Betty White. So I was in the room, I was just AFK. And I saw you and Wolfie keep walking up to my character. And like, walking up to my character. And I'd like, think I heard someone try and like pop something in my inventory. And I'd look over. And you or Wolfie'd be like acting all sketchy around my character. I'm like, I know what you're doing. You're not fooling anyone. Bunch of jackals. Bunch of fucking hood rats. Can't be trusted. The whole lot of ya. Tried to get Wolfie a few times, but that dude is shifty. I did. I managed to get Wolfie with the potato. I even got that shit on video. Oh, pay no attention to me, Wolfie. I'm just taking a look at the Guardian farm you're working on. Don't mind me at all. Pay no attention to the witch behind the curtain. Let's go! Oh, wow! It's me, Mario! Wahoo! Aunt blessed me with a potato. Anon, I haven't rolled out yet. Oh god. Is that you trying to subtly tell everyone that you have the potate? I have a potato, not the potato. Okay. I appreciate you confirming. We were in close proximity today, Bird. So you had me worried there a little. Backpack Kid's real name is Russell Horning. The Backpack Kid. The potato is a secret weapon. Oh god. This is why I have trust issues. Because y'all are always up to some crazy nonsense. It's the Uno reverse potato. We are all playing checkers and Bird is playing chess. Sounds about right.
Drop the beat.
They're okay. But I appreciate the lookout. I'll have to head to the gold farm soon. It just gets tiring running out to the gold farm. But I have been keeping a closer eye on it. I don't want any more oopsies like yesterday. I'll have your melon and pumpkin farm up this weekend, I promise. It's okay. It's not that huge of a deal running to the gold farm. I'm just lazy. I don't feel like doing it right now. Because that gold farm's a fucking champ. Normally there would be a, but did you die? However, yes. Yes, you did. Yes, I did. Very horribly. Bamboozled again.
Bog Witch Sophie just redeemed Bamboozled again.
I don't know why I can't hear those. It's weird. Am I all healed up? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch lately. Sounds good, Hype. Come on. Down we go. There we go. I can't press the heckin' wow button. I've got 1.2k points. Do I have to sub to harass? I don't think so. You shouldn't have to. I don't know if maybe Twitch is having an issue. Like if Twitch is having a moment and not working properly. Just possible. This is Twitch we're talking about. Has its moments. Might be, I couldn't join the vote either earlier. Maybe I need to check for an app update. I'll have to mess with it. It is possible. I don't know if it's the same way for viewers, but it is possible that you may need to verify your email to make sure that you're, like, Twitch realizes you're a real person. But I could be wrong. I'm unsure. I'm verified. Had to for the 15-year drop. I can't press the find out about familiar coins tab either. Looking into it now, that's so strange. I've got to read up on a lot of this stuff, to be fair. I'm so tired of being cold, guys. I'm so tired of it. I gotta take a second to let my hands warm up. Shit is so ridiculous. Supposedly it's gonna be warm this weekend, which I realize is relative. But I cannot wait until it is up in the mid-30s because I'm tired of this being down in the teens and feeling like it's single digits. I'm so tired of my hands feeling cold and just feeling cold and tired all the time because it is just so fucking cold. 40 is 1,000% better than 20, especially when you factor in the wind chill and shit. I gotta warm up for a second. Welcome back, dog. Trying to let my poor hands warm up. I'm sure if I had pretended to work like most of my coworkers, I'd probably still have a fucking job. But no, you gotta do what you gotta do to make sure that you keep that paycheck coming in hype. I totally get it. So no worries. Nope, I haven't been over to the shopping district yet. Just been here working on this stuff. And now I was taking a little break to rub my hands together nefariously for non-nefarious reasons. Mostly just so my poor fingers stop feeling so fucking cold. I work for myself, and thankfully I know how to avoid my boss. There you go. Yep, I worked for out of touch out-of-date newspapermen that thought it was the 1970s still and thought they could run a newspaper like it's the fucking 70s. And then they wonder why all their employees are burnt out. It's because you have no idea how to run a modern business. Yeah, Ladybird was gassing you up pretty hard about the catnap. So I'm excited to go take a look at it. Oh, no. I just keep falling backwards, don't I? I know I keep saying this, but the stairs and walls are such a good addition. Yep. It's true. This is why I keep telling folks, like, anybody can build. A lot of the time, it's just people don't think about adding shit like this. Oh, I forgot the stairs here. Well, shit. I have to fix that. Oh, I had stairs on me. Fuck. That's why I love joining Sophie's streams. Watching the random, deliberate texturing and build shaping is inspiring. I appreciate that, Bird. I try. Like I've pointed out before, a lot of people just... a lot of people either don't give themselves enough credit, don't give themselves enough time to make deliberate choices, or they just doubt themselves too much, which I get. I doubt my building skills all the goddamn time. But like Bob Ross used to say about painting, you just gotta give yourself a little time, allow your creativity to shine through, and you'll do amazing things. Nobody learns to build in a day. Happy accidents, exactly. And like Hype has pointed out before, even if you mess up, all you did is find a way that doesn't work. And that means you're still moving in the right direction. You're still making the right moves. Even if you mess up. Take it for the learning experience it is. think this is a remix of a Sonic song. I'm so curious right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. From Sonic Heroes. Surprised it's so quiet right now. Usually there's a couple other people on. I watched a YouTube discussion video yesterday about building. They were discussing if when planning a build, do you A, choose lore, then build is inspired from that, or 2, build first, then let the lore develop from how the build ended up. It was interesting seeing others' thought processes. Most of my builds, the lore or names happen organically. So it's not something that I'll like seek out an idea for a story or lore and then build a build. And I also don't like build the build. Like, I don't build a build and then get an idea for it. It usually all happens symbiotically. But I guess you could also say that while I am building it and planning the build, if something comes to me lore-wise, that would be the second option, where you build first, then let the lore develop. But it also feels like an organic sort of a thing, unless you're trying to very specifically set up lore for your area, then usually you're thinking about the lore first, and then how do I build what I want the story to be? Because really it's talking about story crafting when we talk about lore in that way. Because if you're coming into a Minecraft season or into a Minecraft world with a story, or in other words, lore that you want in the world, then that lore is inevitably going to shape how you build the things in that world so they better represent the story or the lore that you're trying to tell. But I think organically, in most cases, if people are building, it usually is that the lore happens organically as you're building, so it would be the second option. But both have their place, for sure. I'm entertaining our 4-year-old at the moment. Just set her up a Minecraft account this morning so she can join everyone else in the house. That's cute. That's how the castle grounds are shaping. Yeah, it just kind of happens organically. Most of the shit I do is organic lore. Like Reginald K. Dagwood's house. That was just I had done a story about a Reginald K. Dagwood Esquire previously on a different server, and I really enjoyed that. And then I built the brick townhouse here on Inicio, and when I saw the finished build, it just felt very reminiscent of Reginald K. Dagwood's house from Dynasty. So what I did is, this is Reginald K. Dagwire the second Esquire. So technically this Reginald K. Dagwood is the grandson of the Reginald K. Dagwood that I based the lore on for that house on Dynasty. I know that's very long-winded. Yeah, it just kind of happened. It's alright, I'm thinking I've got ideas for a Minecraft ranting video. I did one about the fletching table a couple of weeks ago. That was fun, and I'm thinking of doing another ranting video where I just talk about a Minecraft topic. But this one might get me in hot water a little bit, because it's a bit of a hot take regarding symmetry and my thoughts on symmetry. I agree with the organic. I may be wrong on this, but I feel like if you go in with lore already in mind, it focuses your build with a certain parameters. But if it's organic, you have more creative freedom. Yes. That is a more succinct, better way of saying basically what my long-winded rambling rant was about. Preconceive a concept, you pigeonhole the process. Yep. Which, I mean, having predetermined lore and stuff like that is good for, like, an adventure map. Or if you're starting, like, a role-playing Minecraft server and you're an admin, then yeah, absolutely, you want predetermined lore. And then the structures you built for the community, or build for the community, are going to represent that lore. But no, if you're just building an area and you're just building a base, you're far better off just getting rid of all the preconceived notions and just going with what feels right versus what has to be there. If I could stop falling, that would be amazing. Me and the scaffolding are gonna fight. I also think if you build organic, then there tends to be a smoother flow and progression of your area. Yep. That's how me and Rosie have been able to fill pretty much the entire peninsula, and we're starting to work on like an expansion area. And it's because we didn't really go into the peninsula area with any preconceived notions of what we wanted it to be. And then we just kind of let things happen organically as they were going to happen. Which, yeah, I mean, it looks a little bit more chaotic, but it also feels more deliberate in its own kind of way. That's why the village is dragging at the castle. I have to concept, but I'm not forcing it. I wait for the spirit to move my hand. Yep. Especially you're trying to keep it like vanilla style, I'm guessing. Or are you planning on redoing all the Plains villager houses in the village? I can't remember.
Let's go.
I want the houses to remain, and I'm trying to go block for block, replacing the plains ground with each nether biome block. The resin saved me so much work with not having to use lava. Especially lava can be really volatile. Volatile when you put it near wood blocks. So that's another thing you gotta be careful about. So using the resin and stuff makes it a lot easier. Whew! That was quite the stretch. Sorry about that. Yeah, that is a ton of work. Resin, shroom lights, and orange glass all blend great, and like Bird said, would have saved hours of work. Next time, you guys will have to actually vote on the prediction to earn channel points. But I was drinking coffee this morning. Because no one actually voted. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your Twitch account. Resident Shroom lights alone have a great look. I have a good-sized patch that already looking good when you're on the ground, but from overhead look exactly like lava. It's a great trick of the eye, very B-dubs-esque, with building for distant viewing. Yep. Well, so next time, if you click on the prediction, it should show in there. It should give you the ability to vote.
Bamboozled again.
Lord Bird off, but
Well,
just
there you go,
redeemed
Bird.
bamboozled again.
Got the channel points working.
Bamboozled again.
And the poll showed up this time too. Perfect. It was probably just an issue with your Twitch app. Yeah, I've had to refresh Twitch a few times today, plus I think I'm on a bit of a delay. It is possible. If you ever think you're delayed, just refresh it real quick. Unfortunately, I don't have a whole lot of experience watching Twitch on mobile. I usually only watch it on TV or on my computer, so I can't speak to how well the mobile app might be. Huzzah! It's all working now. I'm glad to hear that, Lord Bird. Like I said, I can't attest to how great the mobile app is for Twitch. Where can I find the pale sapling? Not a major delay, it feels like maybe 15 seconds behind, thinking that's why some of my comments are a bit... It's possible. Oh god, he's gonna send me coordinates. Poor man's on the other side of the server from me. And since we're going on an adventure, I'm gonna swing by the shopping district. I could send him to the Pale Garden, but I'd rather just be helpful. Is he out near... He's out near the Antussi, isn't he? I think that's right. If in memory serves correctly. Mm-hmm. I try. What can I say? Well, damn, he's been busy over here, hasn't he? You can tell me what I'm building isn't ugly. Do I feel better about it? I'm a horrible building. I just moved out here.
Hive Dog did a heck in wow.
This is tough, I'm pretty sure. Is this stone? No, this is
Lord
tough.
Burdock
This is
did a
all
heck
tough.
in wow.
But still, this is a lot of fucking tough. I really like this copper spire. You know I gotta troll him a little bit. Tell him it's absolutely horrible. And yeah, Hype, the wood accents here give it like a Tudor vibe. Now I gotta hope I fly back in the right direction towards the Antussi and not get lost. The Antussi. But yeah, Hype, Bird, Ant, Rusty, Indian, Wolfie, and Axe, arguably. I'm on the lower end there. The rest are freaking wizards with stone. I'm learning from them. We are all learning from each other. And if we do it right, that means we're doing it right. So, we're going to talk about how Dredd has been sandbagging his building skills. I mean, do y'all really have room to talk? Like, y'all sandbag yourselves. Wolfie's been doing it all season too. It goes back to what I said about people not believing in themselves and maybe being a little too harsh on themselves, huh, Hype? People being a little too harsh on their building skills. Apparently I missed some pixels on my hand. It's good to know. I'll have to fix that. No, people are too harsh on themselves, including me. It's not sandbagging if you don't speak up. Who had me come and check his roof because he wasn't believing in himself? I'm pretty sure his name was Hype Dog. I can't see big builds like that in my mind's eye. I build up to player scale where some of you guys build in a much grander scale. I think I managed to walk a fine line between I'm building in proportion to the player while also building things that are kind of more upscale. That only happened like 5 times. It's true. It's like Wolfie had me come over and look at the community center that he was building a ton of times because he just kept second guessing himself and doubting himself. Sometimes we gotta just try and get out of our own way. And that's not like me berating anyone, because I have to get out of my own way too sometimes. We all get in our own way sometimes. A lot of the time. And not just on the server, just in society in general. People get in their own way. Your builds are gorgeous, but don't feel mega or extra in size proportionally. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Wolfie, for the 100 biddies. I do appreciate it greatly. I'm guessing this means someone's out of work. He's here lurking in my chat. I appreciate you, Wolfie. I gotta figure out why I can't hear the damn alerts now. Literally just came in. Well, we're glad to have you here. I hope you're having an awesome evening. I feel bad. I think Dredd said something to me earlier, but I was yapping my head off to chat. Once I go through this portal, I'll take a look at what he said. Something about a tower. If you have a tower idea you want to work out or build, you can totally pick one of these. Good to know. I gotta come pick out a spot for where I want my shop to be. And I gotta come finish this poor shop for Bird. I keep putting it off because I'm so... Real talk for a second, guys. I'm really scared about building the Kami house because I really don't want to fuck it up. I really want to do Kami house justice, and I'm so worried about, like, messing up Kami house. But no, this is amazing. I'm guessing it's a Five Nights at Freddy's character? Is that... Am I correct in that? I don't know about FNAF to know. How do I get in? Let me in! Can one go inside? Poppy's Playtime. Entrance and rear follow the tail. Julie's going to love it. She really is. Ah, in here. Aha! I see what you did. Interesting. I like when people subvert expectations like that. And like, you made the door like hidden in the back here. Very cool. And you know what? Pardon me. Entrance in the rear, follow the tail. But I went in the wrong one. I'll have to go take another look. No, you trolling me. Shame on you, Bird. Could have swore I left some wool over here. Nope, sure didn't. Oh, fuck. You know what? It's okay, Farming Island's right here. I actually took a picture of the, I actually took a picture of your catnap and sent it to my partner Sarah because she loves Poppy's Playtime. So I'm sure she'll get a kick out of it. Lots of wool at the cure station. Too late, guys. Luckily, we've got that amazing wool farm right there. He really did. I frequent the wool farm quite a bit. A wool farm, I might have start banning people from running. I don't ever run it. I just go and steal wool out of the shulkers. So I wouldn't know about that, Wolfie. But if you've got to sick the Scottish rage on them, I totally understand. Steal all you want. Oh, I do. Yeah, who would need to run it? It's always stocked. Yeah, I have no idea. Literally every time I go in there, it is stocked and has exactly what I'm looking for. And I don't ever have to do anything but open a shulker and grab what I'm looking for. Been a couple of times and whoever's ran it hasn't let it finish unbeknownst to me, and then I run it normal and there's still shears and I end up crashing. Oh god. That's no bueno. They need to learn how zero ticking works, sounds like. We need a Wolfie how-to video. I know I'm just randomly flying around the shopping district, but I'm trying to find a decent spot to put a little wool marker for a small shop. Don't move till light off or you a big meanie. Easy peasy. A big meanie or a blue meanie? No idea what a blue meanie is. So a big meanie. Blue meanie is a reference to a character from the Yellow Submarine movie by the Beatles. When they're in the Yellow Submarine, they're pursued by blue meanies, and essentially blue meanies are just angry, depressed people that are mean for no reason other than they're just mean people. I've always been under the impression that it had to be ran with minimal people on so it wouldn't lag or affect the realm. That was my understanding too. It sounds like someone is running it when no one's on. It used to be only ran minimal and only run when on myself. Hey, I appreciate it, Wolfie. You're feeling awfully generous today. But I know you said it was payday. So I just know I'm extremely grateful. Noticed Julie was still top. Not anymore. Ah, it's a competition. I'm okay with that. Speaking of, random question for you, Wolfie. What exactly do they call money in Scotland? Is it still called, like, pounds? Or do you call it quid? I've always been curious about that. The queen has been dethroned by the Wolfman. Pound or quid, unless you take the Scottish money to England and they call it monopoly money. Well, that's shitty. English people are too passive aggressive for their own good sometimes. Sounds like American dollars, monopoly money. Not kidding, England will refuse Scottish notes. That's so stupid. But I don't have much room to talk because we won't take Canadian money here. But then again, Canada and like Mexico, we don't take Mexican money in America either, but they're not part of America. Whereas Scotland is technically part of England. So like, you should take the Scottish money. You're all part of the United Kingdom. So like, seems like extra shitty. But what do I know? I'm just a silly American. They jealous because our money is prettier than theirs? Shots fired. Guys, I'm pretty sure I'm getting sick. I'm really not looking forward to it. This is quite the effective door you have here, Hype. England has Winston Churchill on their $5 note. We have otters. I mean, otters always win. The answer is always otters. I really don't want to get sick, guys. I hate winter so much. And I can feel the sniffles coming on. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm taking lots of cold medicine this weekend. Winter sucks ass. Winter does suck ass. It sucks major donkey ass. Get your vitamins. Yeah. I think I need more vitamins. I think I'm out of multivitamins. Because I was taking a multivitamin, and because I live in the northeast of the US, I inevitably have vitamin D deficiency because we don't get enough sun. So I was taking a multivitamin and vitamin D on top of that. What sun? Exactly. Yeah, being from Scotland, Wolfie, I can't imagine you have any idea what the sun looks like. Emergency. I get that stuff every once in a while. I don't like the taste of it. I know that's like such a childish thing to be like, I don't like the taste of this cold medicine. The sun is a myth. The sun is a myth. Everyone in the Northeast shares that sentiment for 6 months out of the year. 6 months out of the year, we have no idea what the sun is. And the other 6 months, we get fleeting glances of it in between clouds. Yeah, but is it still freezing there, Hype? We don't know what sun is for 51 weeks of the year. Yeah, I have heard that about Scotland. I would love to visit Scotland at some point. But I am very poor. So I doubt that'll ever happen. But one can hope, right? One can hope and wish. Well, today, high of 52, low is 37. Oh, wow. Yeah. High of 52, geez. Hype. 52 degrees. once the weather starts trending above 45 degrees here in Buffalo, people start wearing shorts and like skirts. People start walking around in short sleeve shirts outside. Oh my god, that sounds gross. 5 to 6 negative in the Celsius range. That's just... I want to say that is roughly what it has been here. I'm not as good with my Celsius conversion as I used to be. (23°F). Yep, it's actually been colder here than it has been for you in Scotland. Because it's been about -10 Celsius here. Today it warmed up. So I try to use Twitch desktop and it says I can't do cheers or points unless on app. Goes to app unresponsive buttons. Huh. Yeah, I miss having northern blood. We have a thing called taps, AF weather. That's when it's above 10. On the 12th, it's supposed to be a high of 34 and a low of 18. That's crazy cold when 11 months of the year it's 90 plus. Yeah, that's insane. I had unresponsive buttons all stream, Julie. They just started working. Yeah, there have been issues apparently, and I feel bad. Because I don't have any idea how to troubleshoot the application from like a viewer's side, but this weekend I'm hoping to spend a lot of time trying to figure things out. Shoot the application, but we'll miss Sophie's streams. Yep. Pokemon title screen by player 2. So now, as long as I'm using Spotify, if you hear a song and you're interested in it and you want to know what the name is, just do !song and it'll tell you the song. Tic Tacs got their name from the sound they make when they are tossed around in their container. Interesting. Will Julie get the app to work right? All signs point to yes. We'll have to see if the 8-ball's correct. I feel like I'm missing a wood type. We've got oak, birch, spruce, dark oak, acacia, mangrove, pale oak, crimson, warped, cherry. Thank you. Wolfie coming in clutch. cherry wood. I think that's it, right? I think that's it. Testing, testing, 1, 2, testing, testing. Hello, Julie. This is Planet Twitch. Julie, can you hear us here on Planet Twitch? Earth to Julie. Testing, 1, 2, testing, testing. Should be 12 types. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10! What am I missing? Acacia, mangrove, pale oak, crimson, warped cherry. What am I missing? Oak, dark oak, spruce, jungle. I'm missing jungle. Yep, jungle. And technically bamboo. Oak, spruce, birch. Oak, spruce, birch, dark oak, jungle, pale, warped crimson, cherry, acacia, and bamboo. Yep, and mangrove. What I had been trying to type, though, was before we moved in 2020, the prior year, we had an Arctic blast hit Indiana, and we got down to negative 50. Yep. I remember that affecting us up here in New York State, and we were in the negative 30s, and that's Fahrenheit. I don't even know what that would be in Celsius. Oh shit. Wrong button. That's what I get for typing. Want to know a strange fun fact? Absolutely. Negative 50 degrees is only negative 45 degrees because the lower Fahrenheit goes, the less there is between it and Celsius. And then at negative 40, they equal out, and after that, Fahrenheit is lower than Celsius. Yeah, when I looked up, when I tried to look up what negative 30 degrees Fahrenheit would be in Celsius, it said that it was negative 34 degrees in Celsius. And it kind of made my brain fuck up, because I know that usually the variation in what a temperature is listed as in Fahrenheit versus Celsius is much wider than that. So I got so confused. Did you know it takes a human tongue 184 licks to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop, but only 107 licks from a cat's tongue? That doesn't surprise me, because of how rough a cat's tongue is. It makes sense it would take less time. They're doing it for science, Wolfie, for science. Science! People in Florida feed animals strange things. We had a woman arrested for stabbing her husband with a living raccoon. Huh? What about the woman that renewed her vows of marriage? Her vows of marriage of a Ferris wheel. Go to Google and pick any random date and type Florida man or woman. The headlines are wild. Yeah. Pardon me. Fun fact. The Ferris wheel was invented by a man named George Washington Ferris Jr., and it was unveiled at the 1893 World's Columbian Exposition in Chicago. So we call it a Ferris wheel because it was invented by a man named Ferris. And it debuted in Chicago. The same World's Fair where reputed and famous serial killer H.H. Holmes killed upwards of 100 people, supposedly. Wanted to see where the woman who has translived, and the links Google showed me, I might be traumatized. Yeah. Google search responsibly, kids. Y'all don't get much sun. Florida gets too much and thus spawns Florida man. Yeah. There's something in the water down there. That's too funny. He just wanted to honor his wife's memory. What do you want from him? Yep, Dr. Mario. I think this is another Player 2 remix. Yep. A lot of the songs on here are Player 2 remixes. Oh, that poor tortoise. That poor tortoise. He didn't deserve that, man. I'm trying to book a hotel for a trip to London. First one to come up on search. It's literally my name. Feel like I need to book it, but it's way too expensive. It's 10 grand. Holy shit. Y'all, the manager to our gas station, loves me. She specifically requested a flavor of energy drink recommended by me and has a bunch of more sales now. So when I come in, she does random things. Like today, she discounted my fruit gummies by like $1. There you go. Oh god. There's one of those in our city and we laugh every time we see it driving down Elmwood. Okay. There goes our idiot. There goes our city's idiot. Everybody point and laugh. I thought the Prius looked stupid back then. I mean, the Prius might look a little weird, but at least the Prius works properly. At least the Prius doesn't randomly blow up on people, or randomly have their warranty voided because they got it wet, or any number of things. Don't look at them. It's what they want. It is. Hype is 100% correct. People who drive those cyber trucks are just doing it for the attention. We have a few in town here. One guy has wrapped his truck to advertise his business. I mean, yeah, it turns heads for sure. But, yeah, but he should also make sure that that doesn't void his warranty. Because last I heard, doing anything like that voids the warranty on your Cybertruck, and you're basically fucked if you end up having issues, because they won't service the vehicle. These things are so stupid. It's what happens when someone who isn't an automotive engineer designs a car, but he also shows he spends his money on dumb shit. Exactly. Gasp, who passed me in bits? Inconceivable! I don't know. LOL laughs in Scottish. I see what you did there, Hype. I wonder. Hi, come get your dog. I don't speak English, sorry. If she farts again, this will be medical emergency on my part. Oh god. My cat likes to fart on my partner, Sarah. And we say toot toot mama. Oh. Gross. No thank you, and I love animals. I was wondering what the laughs in Scottish was about. Woohoo! Hotel booked. GG, Wolfman.
Hive Dog did a heck in wow.
Wow! There's a company that sells mirrors that make people look 10 pounds thinner overall. The mirrors have contributed to 54% of total sales of retailers that use it. Oh, wow. That is crazy. I wonder how many songs Player 2 has done. Yeah, I did share the link to this Spotify playlist, but it was way earlier. But that's the playlist. Now, this is a pretty good playlist. I think Hype's right. You'll probably really like it. My mom gave me her Sega with the disc drive when I was like 4 or 5. I used to play my cousin's Nintendo system when I was that young. When I was 4 or 5. And then when I was 9 or 10, I had earned some money. Little trauma dumping. Well, not trauma dumping, but a little like backstory dumping, I guess. I was at a family like get together for AA because my mom was active in the AA community because her ex-husband, my father, was an alcoholic. So she got involved in AA after they broke up. She was a member of Al-Anon, which is like the spouses and friends of alcoholics support group. And they had like a big barbecue cookout for everybody when I was like 9 or 10. And they did a 50-50 raffle. And I put in for the 50-50 raffle. And I ended up winning. And I ended up winning like $300, which is a lot of fucking money for like a 9-year-old kid, 10 years old. So in my mom's friend Mark's infinite wisdom, he took me to a pawn shop. And in the pawn shop, they were selling pretty much a like brand new Super Nintendo somebody had brought in. So I ended up buying that, and Donkey Kong Country was the first game I ever bought. And that's because I tried buying, what was it? Super Mario All-Stars or something like that. And I got the system home and the game didn't work. And they brought me back to the pawn shop. And I'm crying my eyes out. And of course, anyone who's ever been in a pawn shop knows there's signs everywhere saying all sales final, no returns permitted. Once you buy it, it's yours. There's signs all over the place. Mark takes this little 9-year-old, 10-year-old kid back to the pawn shop, and I'm like streaming tears down my face. I'm doing the like, because like I can't breathe because I just spent this money I had on this brand new game system, and the only game I wanted was Super Mario All-Stars, and it didn't work. And I was so fucking devastated. And he brought me back there, and I'm crying in front of the guy at the pawn shop. And I gave the guy credit. He tried taking the hard stance and being like, I'm sorry, we don't do returns. And he took one look at me as I'm like crying my eyes out. And he's like, okay, fine. This is the only time I'm doing this. Go out and pick a different game, and I will take back this one that's broken. And I got Donkey Kong Country. And I will never forget that until the day I die. Plug and play before you buy. The thing is we're talking a pawn shop in the early to mid 90s. So like, I don't even think he had any way for people to like plug in the consoles and make sure they worked, because it was a shiesty pawn shop. But no, it was a learning experience, and luckily the guy was nice because he understood I was a kid and I just bought what, I wanted that game, and lo and behold, it didn't work, and he was gracious enough to return it. He would have been... He probably did it because he probably realized he'd be a giant shitbag if he told a fucking young kid, no, I'm not going to let you return this. Cart probably needs a battery. Who knows? I, for the life of me, cannot remember how you go down. There's like a way to go further down. Rosie's built a bunch of shit down here. He fights like a bitch. He moves fast, though. Now what are you gonna do? You stuck. New trapdoors, you say? I think this is going to be my weekend project, is getting all these shulkers moved into the storage house. Because that doesn't make for a very entertaining stream, it's just me moving things from shulkers into chests and moving shulkers into chests. Want a hand sorting storage? I kind of like organizing. I'll let you know. I'll let you know this weekend if I do. Because it's definitely not anything I'm doing right now. It might be tomorrow or Sunday. So if I need a hand, I'll hit you up on Discord for sure. I don't mind doing organizing and stuff. It's just not very. It's not very entertaining, and you tend to get to a point when you're, like, organizing things, you just get so focused that you stop talking and you stop doing things, and that's not very entertaining. I'm curious exactly how many rockets it takes to get to the bottom, or from the bottom to the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 rockets. Got way too much stuff to book. Money? What's that? Oh god. I wish I knew. Bought a last minute meet and greet. Oh, excuse me. Bought a last minute meet and greet with one of my favorite artists, and of course it's on the East Coast on a Sunday. Not so easy to get to if you don't drive. I bet not. On the East Coast. Coming all the way over to visit us, Wolfie? I didn't realize you were in California. Totally. Nah. Wolfie, you got it all wrong. You're supposed to say like totally. If you're from the West Coast, you have to add like to everything. It would be like totally. There you go. Like totally, dude. There you go. Now you sound like a surfer from the West Coast.
From the valley. You sound like you belong in the valley now, Wolfie. Going down to catch some waves and then stop off at the Jamba Juice.
I knew what you meant, Wolfie. I was just being a jackass. I was just being a smartass. As I'm often to do sometimes. Yeah, poor LA. I feel bad for everyone in that whole part of California right now with the wildfires. It's insane. They can literally see it from space. It's crazy. I had a friend out there some years ago, but I don't have their current phone number, and I'm worried for him and his disabled parents. I'm sorry if this is how we lose Dick Van Dyke. I will riot. That man tried to fight it with a garden hose. Yeah, I saw he did a little bit of a funny video. At this point, Dick Van Dyke is like Betty White. And even Dick Van Dyke. I want to say he did an interview recently where he was like, I know I should be dead right now. Like, for all intents and purposes, Dick Van Dyke knows, like, he shouldn't be alive right now because he's, like, 1,000 years old. So I like that he's just going out and having fun with it. Like, he did a Coldplay song, or Coldplay did a song about him recently, and, like, they had him in the music video, and it was very heartwarming to see Dick Van Dyke, like, still out there and trying to do things, given how extremely old he is. And he just had a car accident or whatever, like 6 months ago, and banged himself up real bad. But no, Dick Van Dyke is an amazing, amazing man. I used to watch the Dick Van Dyke Show reruns with my grandma, and then, oh my god, what was that show? Diagnosis Murder. My mom loved Dick Van Dyke and Diagnosis Murder when he was older in the 90s. 99. Yeah, I knew he was up there because Betty White passed away at 99 or 100. One or the other. Up there, for sure. But no, he's one of the great American comedians. Yeah. We all go when it's our time. David Bowie taught us that. Everyone goes when it's their time. And we don't have any control. When it's time to go, it's time to go. Stupid zombie villagers. Stupid baby zombies. I'm just all sorts of turned around. I don't know how the hell I managed this. Have you grabbed the rooted dirt from that lush cave? I don't think so. We haven't done anything with this lush cave because it's such a pain to find and traverse. Rooted dirt is... You can make rooted dirt, though. If you just plant acacia trees with a 1 block spot under them. Yeah. So, hold on. Where the fuck do I have saplings? Yeah, you only get 1 each. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's slow, but you can generate the roots, the hanging roots yourself too. But no, I don't think anyone's been through there because we haven't done anything with rooted dirt yet this season. Although I think Rosie used it a little bit in her little hidden frog pond down here. Or maybe she didn't. I thought she had some of the ceilings and stuff. Oh, she's got the new pail hanging, hanging hanging roots or vines or whatever they're calling it. But yeah, you go down. To get to that lush cave, you have to go through here. You just go down through there. So, like, if you're coming out of the portal house, all the way over there, and you fly towards the Dark Tower, you'll see this cave. And then you just go down through there. You're welcome to take whatever rooted dirt you find hanging in the ceilings. All I ask is that you leave the spore blossoms. But you can take moss if you need moss out of there. Whatever. Would you mind if I swung by the lush cave and... Yep, you just go to that entrance. That cave entrance right there. There's no digging down. I would actually prefer if you don't just randomly dig down to the lush cave. There was never an acacia tree. Like, there's one acacia tree above that entire area, and it's all the way over there. So it doesn't even... Where the acacia tree spawned above ground doesn't even correlate with where... Like, the easiest way to get into that lush cave. But it's super easy to find. Because if you're coming from the portal house here, cave entrance is right here. I'll even mark it with this pumpkin. Can't miss it. Pumpkin. You look for this pumpkin at the foot of the Dark Tower, and then it's right in here. Giant lush cave. I've been decorating the ground at starter base with rooted dirt, but have run out. Ah, see, I thought you were talking about the hanging vines. Like the hanging roots that appear under acacia trees, or under azalea trees. But yeah, if you find any rooted dirt down in this lush cave, you're welcome to it. But there wasn't an acacia tree up here, or azalea tree up here. The only azalea tree is all the way over here. But if you're gonna come and take the rooted dirt out, I'm gonna ask that you fill the giant hole you create back in. But yeah, that acacia tree is on the far side, like the far side of everything. Yeah, I know you got plenty of grass, because you brought me some And I ended up using a tiny bit of what you brought me, and I ended up bringing it all back. Bringing all that dirt and grass back to you, because I ended up only needing a few stacks. But to be fair, I did end up terraforming that whole area a lot more than I thought I was going to. Alrighty, everybody. It's about that time to say goodbye. The cold is really getting to me, so I'm like starting to fall asleep. And my mouse is yelling at me that it's dying, and I don't want it to die while I'm in the middle of stream. Change to the streaming schedule starting next week. I will be streaming Mondays and Tuesdays, and then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. I took a look at the Twitch analytics, and Wednesdays are really slow. So I would rather spend Wednesday editing and doing that sort of a thing. Just don't potato me, Wolfie. That's all I ask. Just don't potato me. No potato. Good. But, so starting next week, I'll be streaming on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And then this way, I can use Wednesday as a day to do stuff I need to do around the house, run any errands I need to run that can only be ran during the week, like doctor's appointments. And then, yeah, I think it'll also be fun to get back into streaming on Saturdays, and maybe we can do some more fun stuff with chat and have a good time. But, Wolfie, I appreciate you throwing me some biddies today. That was very kind of you. Hype Dog, Julie, Lord Bird, Jackie, everybody, I really appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. I hope everyone has a truly wonderful day and an amazing tomorrow, and I will see you guys on Monday. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.